Hit the wrong mute there for a second. Hello everybody, and welcome to today's episode of Deep End Dev. I'm your host, Matt, and I don't know what I'm doing, neither do you. Oh my. So let's do it together. You may notice that's not what I want on this channel. We're gonna go with beats, instrumental, and hopefully we don't go back into some metal like that was. Anyway, yeah, I'm using some licensed music off Epidemic Sound, so let me know how the mix is, if it's too loud, if it's too quiet, but just to fill in a little bit of the background noise, I've been thinking about throwing it in there in the background, and now we got it. So, let's move that over there. Pull up our necessary stuff. This does mean that my Chrome is going to be unmuted today, but I'll just keep on tabs with muting videos over here. All right. We were working on and getting our online subsystems going yesterday. Actually, all this week has been all focused on online. And successfully, we did it. This tabletop software is online and LAN. And we ended yesterday with beginning moving all of our... We need to get our lobby over into C++ now. So we've got the main menu, and we can get into the game, and we can host and join, but we were skipping the lobby. And we checked, and the lobby still does work, all the blueprints. So I'm just refactoring and moving stuff over into the C++. So let's pull up the editor and continue on the transference of our code logic into lines of text. I like this. I'm going to add this to my... I'm going to start constructing a playlist of the stuff that I like, so that we can keep track of it all. Good to know. Let me go into my main mixer here. It's at 10. Here's 15 in the Windows mixer. How's that? Oh, we have a fail. Ah, yes, because I don't think we need that. We just need the BG lobby widget. See if that works and that builds. Let me know too. I have it kind of gentle in my background speakers. Let me know if it seems like it's coming through my vocals at all. The downward expander. This seems a little heavy. We'll let it play just for a moment. Eventually we'll have a playlist of what we want on this channel, but it's not breaking the vibe yet. It's not totally terrible. I usually avoid from... Ooh, I do like that. That's tasteful. Get some of the Phrygian scale in there. Alright. Let's open up our lobby. Lobby menu. And this is what we are going to... It's the button functionality. This player name entry box we're not going to use anymore because that's going to be on the main menu in our options. So we can get rid of this here. Alright, what else? Let's see. Yeah, okay, this is getting a little busy. Dark and restless. I'm not looking for restless. I want dreamy and laid back. That's too laid back. Give me some moods. Moods, I don't know. Genres, and I want jazz, vocals, instrumental. Alright, we're gonna play the jazz instrumental channel and see how that goes. Okay. What we were doing, we are in the player controller here. Lobby player controller. We were in the setup and the game mode. So, post login. This fires when a new player joins in and connects. So the server launches the lobby, and a new player gets connected and joins. This will launch and fire. We do the super so that we handle the super call and of the post login that gets done. We're keeping track of who just connected, and we're adding them to our all connected players array in the lobby. And then we are going to want to run this setup. So this is where we left off, was designing the setup for the player controller. So they need to create the lobby widget because this is personal. Every player controller is going to have their own lobby, unlike the main menu. I think, you know, something that I'm not actually sure about. If we pull up, I just realized. So our game instance is keeping track of an in-game menu. The game instance owns the in-game menu. How does quit work on the in-game menu? I just realized, how are we handling that so it doesn't just disconnect everyone? I'm gonna test that. So let's those are connected still. I've got a build of the game. Let's try it with the build. Let's see. Steam's launched. I'm gonna launch my other computer. So if this quit to desktop pressed get owning player, if this since the game instance is the one that's creating the in-game menu widget, then it runs setup. Oh. I see. So we make these things before we connect. So before we've connected to the server to a multiplayer game, we've made the in-game our menu widget. Okay. So, see, this is what sleeping on this does. We don't need to put this over here. It doesn't, the player controller doesn't need to have this widget. We just have to make sure that we make it before we join into a multiplayer game, so that this get first. Where'd it go? I've lost track. There we go. Menu widget. This is the parent of the in-game menu as well as the main menu. It has this setup and teardown functions. Menu interface. So our lobby widget can be derived from a UBG menu widget. That's what it's going to inherit from. So it's going to include UI BG menu widget. So it doesn't need to have setup anymore. So we're gonna get, that's gone. So it grabs the menu widget's setup. And then, from there, I like this track, I'm gonna add it to the playlist. When are we calling setup on these things? Let's take a look. This is a good question, though. So it's being... So, UE4, get first player controller. Game instance, UI, multiplayer. So I wonder what they're doing. Yeah, I want to test the in-game menu. Now that I know, if we look at in-game What are we doing? If we look over here at the level, the default game map, blueprints, open level blueprint. Is this... Is this local? Is this happening for everyone? So I want to test this. So here's that. Let's launch it on the other computer. Okay, I've got it hosting over there over Steam. I have no idea what this is. We are connected. There's the server on the other computer over Steam. And now if I hit M, I see it on this computer and not on the server. And if I hit quit to desktop, it only does it on mine. So that's good to know. I want to understand, however, the owning object is this game instance. I don't think, from what I understand is you cannot do it from the same computer with Steam multiplayer testing. It has to be a different computer. I don't think virtualization works, unfortunately. Yeah, I will look into that. What I'm confused about is how... Where is it getting the owner? So if we've already connected, is first... If you run this... Will the first one always be the self of whoever launches, whoever does this? All right, well, we're going to proceed with the game instance now doing our lobby menu. So... do that, and we're going to do the T subclass of user widget lobby menu class. And down here, we're going to add in our UBG lobby widget, which I don't like that I named it that. We'll name this lobby. I'm going to rename this. This is now UBG lobby menu. There. That now matches the other menus. It should name... Yep, we're good over here too. Okay. So... now... What else? We now need to create a function. So we've got load main menu. Actually, we're going to do it up here. A void load lobby widget. This is going to be renamed in-game load menu widget to match the others. Implementation. If ensure lobby menu class return if we don't have a good one. Our lobby is going to be equal to create a widget of UBG lobby menu. This is the owning object of the lobby menu class. If ensure, we want to ensure we have a lobby. If we don't and we failed, then return. Then we run lobby setup and lobby set menu interface to this. Because it's a menu widget. If we look at our menu widget parent, our lobby, which inherits, which is this, has a menu interface, has access, and then has these functions. So we now have this load lobby widget. Now, what does a lobby menu have? Well, it's going to have buttons. So if we take a look, we've got 4 buttons. And a text here, a text here, and a text here. All those things we need to bind. We have not developed the chat yet, however we can make a chat, which will be, I think, useful. That's not that difficult. Alright, so first let's go ahead and make all 4 of our buttons. We have the Start Ready button, the Game Settings button, Select Color button, and Leave Lobby button. Do we want to select colors? Do we need to select colors? Yeah, we could select colors. Alright, let's make some buttons. That's the header we want. We want that. We need a U button pointer. Class U button. This is the, what did we call it? Start Ready button. These are under private, actually. We have a game settings button. Select color button. Leave lobby button. We're gonna have some functions. Some callbacks. Do they need to be public? Nah, we'll make them private. So these are our buttons, callback functions. So we're going to have a function, U function of void let's see. We initially, like this... Does it make sense to have it contained in a single button? If you're the game master, you see it as start. If you're a player, you see it as ready. Or... we could, have... I don't know if it makes sense to have them as the same button and then have to do the logic of figuring out what the function of the button does. I think it would make more sense to have two buttons, and you only see one or the other. So this is the Start Game button. And this is going to be the Ready button. Start, no longer, that doesn't need to have, this is just start text, and it doesn't need to be a variable. This, however, is our ready, not ready text, and this will change. So this is broken at the moment. Let's undo, let's just get rid of that. That and that. Just I'm gonna actually just undo all these buttons while we're at it, so that they don't do anything when we click. Okay. So, we're gonna have a void start game function. We're gonna have a void toggle ready function. We'll have a open settings menu function. We're gonna have a open color options, open color menu, and so our in-game menu has leave game. Yeah, it's gonna be the same thing. So leave leave lobby. Okay. Now over here, like our in-game menu, we need an initialize, which is in public. We're going to do this thing again. And then inside of it, basically all of this. So we're going to if ensure the just realized we have the start game button, and then we added in the U button of the ready, not ready button. Or the ready button. There we go. Start game button. Return. False. Right? Yep. I'm gonna put this computer to sleep. So I hear its fans blowing in my ear. Alright, And then we need to do start game button on clicked dot add dynamic so that it will call this function, this object, and it is a UBG lobby menu start game function, the address of it, or whatever that's called when you do that. All right, now the ready button, again, return false if it isn't bound. Otherwise, ready button, I want you to bind this function toggle ready to that. If ensure the game settings button return false, game settings button on clicked dot add dynamic, this UBG open settings menu function. If ensure color, select color button, return false, game, select color button on clicked add dynamic, this UBG lobby menu open color menu function. If ensure leave lobby button return false, leave lobby button, whoop, on clicked dot add dynamic, this UBG leave lobby. Okay, we've got our callbacks. Let's start. Just throw these implementations over. Whew, I can hear the springy coil whine on that enter key. It goes bing every time I hit it. It probably could use some lubing or just a new keyboard. It is just a Corsair. No offense to Corsair, but man, I'm excited for my new keyboard. Just a year to wait, you know? Okay. Leave lobby is the easiest one to do because it's pretty much the same as this. Okay, we also want to do, so when it's initialized, we want to, I think under initialize is where we want to handle this, Kismet system library. So if you Kismet system, there we go, is server, and this wants the world context object, so I would say get owning player is what to check for. If server, then ready button dot, or get visibility, there we go, set visibility to e slate visibility hidden, and ready button there's a is enabled. There. Otherwise, start game button, set visibility to e slate visibility hidden. And start game button set is enabled to false. only show the start button for the server, for the host, and the ready button for the clients. Okay. And in fact, do that down here. Find callbacks. Let's go ahead and just build this and see if our hiding of those two buttons works properly. All right. Launch 1 and launch 2. And we can do it this way because I've put no Steam as a flag here, so it's LAN only. However, I don't believe we've properly coded the lobby load, so let's take a look at that. So when we go over here to host, create session, and on session complete, server travel to lobby listen, and then this level lobby. In a similar way like main menu, we need to do this on the begin play for the lobby level blueprint. Load lobby widget. Okay. Let's try that again. Oop. It is mad. Why is it mad? Oh, because I forgot to set the menu class, so these are important. Yeah. Oh yeah, this gives a whole new vibe to this stream, I think. I'm liking this, yeah. Alright. Hit host. How we doing? We're failing again. Why did we fail? Ensure condition failed. Lobby failed. We did not make it correctly, so what did we do wrong in the code? Probably forgot to put in... Now we got a lobby menu right there. In fact, I'm going to put it up here. I don't believe we're ever calling this, however. No, we are. Create, so a VBG lobby menu. So why is this failing? Should be okay. Actually, we should go check on these in the editor. I wonder if they're binding incorrectly, or we might need to take a look at some stuff. Maybe it's having a hard time creating the lobby menu. I'm not entirely sure. Alright, come on. Yeah, I don't think it's a header or an include issue, because it would let me know if we were missing certain includes before during the compile. That's a little up. Just lower that down. There we go. Let's take a look at our lobby menu. Would you look at that? We forgot to parent this. There we go. Hey, and look, that worked. Okay, so if we run our thing again... I like it when things work. Feels good. Go away. That's happy. This should see the LAN game here in a second. Yep. Interesting that it sees 2. Perfect. Alright, they're connected, obviously, and the is server worked perfectly, so... Alright. Out, quit. Woo! All right, this is going swimmingly well so far. Okay. We should... Let's see. What else do we have? In our game instance... Put these as old so that they... So we don't have any conflicts when we make things in the C++. Okay, so... let's add in... Okay, server name is a text box, so we also are going to want that. Text box pointer, right? I think. Let's take a look at the main menu. I don't think we have text here, so a server row has text. Text block, okay. Yep. Text block. And this is the server name. Okay, so... Load lobby widget with the setup. Where are we storing? Are we storing the server name somewhere? Yeah. It should be here in the game instance, so I think in initialize... Server name is equal to get, let's see. Auto world is equal to get world. Server name is equal to world get game instance cast to ABG game UBG game it's a U, yep. I don't think we need world, actually. And over here... Do that. Get server name. It wants a text, so from string get server name. Man, sometimes I cannot figure this stuff out. Why can't I set that text? Oh. Duh. There we go. Okay. Let's see if that worked. Getting the server name from the game instance. No. There we go. Default. Cool. That worked. Let's see. Padding on the right of server row. Padding on the right of host name. 50. This I want to put there. On the main menu, see if you can see anything. Let's test this on both. Do that and that. We'll host over here and we'll join. It should see default. And that's better. It wasn't able to get from the game instance over here because we're not a server. This is client side, so we couldn't get there. Okay, that's good to know. Or it was just never set, actually. Let's go back to our player controller. We don't need that. Or that. That. For some reason, my mother is calling me. I'm working. So let's do these again. Test them. Okay. So we need to pass that in. That information needs to be moved locally. So when somebody logs in, so in our game mode, post login. Move this over here. Okay, we've added it, and then we have this player state, player info. So, do we want to put it in the player state or the player? Yeah, the player state could hold that information. So we have... Where did we put that? In the main menu? Why did we put that in the main menu? This struct server data. We're going to move that to our types. And then on this side, we include types. Name, current players, max players, host username. So I also want to rename this as FBG server data with the beginning of our that. And then why is this not supported by, oh. Blueprint type. We'll do it. We'll do that. Now it should be able to, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna have server data in the in our player state. So when on post login, when somebody logs in, we're going to set that data, get player info. We should, that's a getter, so let's also do a void set player info, pass in a new FBG player info called in player info. While we're at it, and our player info is equal to the in player info. Const on that side, that's what I like. I'm gonna do a reference also. We're gonna make a copy. All right, and then we also need an FBG server data called get server data, and void set server data, FBG server data const reference in server data, and our server data is equal to the in server data. Okay, so back over here, set the server data. So this is from the game mode, so we should be able to game instance over here. Where's the... So this join session, we need to save... thought you could forward declare that. Yeah. I guess not. Okay, so we've got that, and then... right here. So host server name. This is where we should make the server data. So and where else are we? We're doing that somewhere when we search main menu, right? Yeah. Wondering if we can just grab all that information and just pass it upwards. Or I wonder if it's already doing it. UE4 get server info in game. Yeah, hold on. from game mode, online session. Get named session. Get current. There should be a way if we're connected, and we are here in the lobby. So right, okay. Make some void get current session information. And this will return F online session settings. So this is going to do if ensure our session interface return, otherwise session interface get session settings. And we need the name, the session name. Which I think we're just using. Do that. This is going to return a pointer. Okay. So when we log in here, we can do so our auto game instance is equal to cast to UBG game instance get game instance. And then if ensure game instance get current session information. What can we get out of there? Settings. There should be a name, right? Never mind, maybe session settings wasn't what we wanted. All right, we're gonna go back to that. Get rid of that. The join, I'm thinking here, when we hit join, not only do I want index, but FBG server data, server data the in server data. I want that coming in, and let's try and struct FBG server data. See if I can forward declare that in this one. Looks like it. Okay, so then over here when we're joining, we're going to pass that FBG server data in server data over here, because it knows what we're joining. So FBG server data in server data. Make this a const reference, const reference, const reference, const reference, const reference. Just reduce our potential memory usages. Okay, so when this comes in now, we're going to store this. We are going to do an F server data, server data. And we're going to save our server data is equal to in server data. So now, we should be able to do that. We're going to do an auto game instance is equal to cast to UBG game instance, get game instance, if ensure game instance, otherwise return. Then we're going to do set the server data from our game instance, get server data. Okay. And now that our lobby, so our player state has that, I believe our lobby menu can get the server name. Auto player state is equal to cast to abg player state get player state, get owning player state. And then from string player state get server data dot name. Okay. Let's test that. Hey, how you doing, man? Build failed because we changed this. So we're not only just passing in that. I'm doing all right. I got this fully working over Steam and LAN now, so this is the first time I've done online subsystems. So that was pretty exciting yesterday when it finally worked. So I could totally send you a build of this and we could connect over Steam. Join server, menu interface, join selected, and I need the server data. Which should be here because we're making it. Let's see, hold on. Why don't we'll just make the server row rather than that. All this FBG server data. Do that. Struct FBG server data forward declare. It's incomplete. It's got to actually have a full thing. So we're going to do include BG under core BattleGrids. Oh my gosh, I'm having a brain fart. How do I get there? Yeah, it's just core. There. BG types. All right, and now under setup, this is FBG, so our server data dot name is equal to the in string. Thanks, man. I got a why can't I set that? I got a license using Epidemic Sound to which is licensed music. So now I don't have to worry about that. Nice, I've noticed, yeah. Kevin and I are doing the same thing. We've been leveling some hordes, and we're gonna do some other games at some point. I really want to stream some Sea of Thieves. I don't know if you've played that, but that game gets hilarious. Set server data. Yeah, I've seen you've been playing a lot of Phasmophobia. I don't know anything about that game. Is it really... is it cool? Oh man, that would freak me out. I think the last truly scary game I played was Dead Space, the first one, back in like 2008, 2009. That got my palms quite sweaty. Fear was my favorite all-time scary game. I could go for a remaster of Fear. I think everybody could. Alright, so I'm going to make this new set server data. We just toss in the server data. As soon as it gets it, sets the server data, then it sets everything else so that we just have one function that does it all. So server name, set text comes from ftext from string from the server data.name. Then host user, set text, ftext from string server data.host username, and then connection fraction, set text, ftext from string server data dot current. Oh yeah, we need to do this. And it's going to be ftext from string that. I said cut. Boom. Alright, so now we don't need to do any of that anymore, so we can get rid of these. Clean that up. Clean that up. We can still have these gets that will return the text blocks. I don't know if we ever really need to do that though. So we can get rid of all of that now. So it just runs that. And then here we do, we still need to get our server row. On clicked parent select index. So in there, we have a server list that is stored in the main menu. So here we should be able to go with our server list at the selected index.get value. There we go. It's not like an array. Server list.get child at selected index. Come on. .get value. That returns a widget. Let's do this outside of it. And this is going to return a widget, and I want to if cast to an ubg server row this, then if auto server row equals that, then server row dot get server data is what we want to pass here. There we go. I think that works. Slowly but surely getting our data out. Awesome. Everything compiled. Add this track. This one's particularly groovy. Saved. Okay. Woo. Let's take a look at our lobby. Get the player state and the server data to set the server name. Still got that. Okay. Let's try a LAN thing here and see if it can grab the default server name. Launch a second one. Cool, okay, so I think it was never... We've never set it, but things seem like they're okay. Am I allowed to open the lobby? Alright, we're good. Server name. This is the, actually, never mind. This is the current player count. Which we'll want as well. So in our lobby menu, we have the server name, but we also have a uText block pointer of current player count. 0. Or player count set text f text from string player state get server data the current players. F string from int, because that's an integer player state. There we go. See if that works. I have a feeling it's skipping this. So I might want to put in a printout, because we previously with the blueprints, the issue was that it doesn't actually have a there is no player state that it can grab at that time. Well, 0 worked. Okay. So it did properly set that to 0. I think server name is just not getting set. So let's find out where we're setting server name. In fact, on the main menu, I'm going to put a text, an editable text box for now. Right here. To enter a server name. How do I make it bigger? Come on. There we go. It's just not doing it automatically. Let's try 24. There. 36. This is the server name text box. Give it some padding at the top of about 15. Okay, so we're gonna do that, and then over here on the main menu, we just need to give a, is it an editable text box, I think? Editable text box, there we go. Except I'm gonna forward declare it. Called server name text box, server name text box. And then over in over here, server name text box, return false, and server name text box on, actually, we don't need to do anything with that. It's just on the host button clicked. Where's our host button? Here it is, host server. Host server name we're grabbing from if so if it's not empty, string else, whoop. Default, there we go. Server name comes in right there. And then in our game instance, host, it comes in here. And where are we using this? There we go. Create a session, set. Okay. We'll see if that works. I'm gonna grab some more coffee here soon, and then keep working on this lobby. Okay. There we go. Okay. I don't know why it keeps losing. What is going on here? It is not in use. Oh. Maybe I made the wrong... What did I make that of? I don't know what the difference is. Whatever. All right. I think the issue is that on the transfer we don't have a player state yet in order to be able to use that, so let's see. Player state just seems not reliable in the slightest. If auto player state is equal to UE log temp warning text player state retrieved. We can't set because we're doing that. All right. I'm going to do that and see if we can... if that prints. We're not even using game... Oh, yeah, we are. We're using game instance right there. All right. Yeah, player state retrieved. Okay. So we're good. The issues, we are getting a player state. We're doing that. Setting the server data. It's in there, so then what's going on then? Let's check this. Warning text. Lobby. Player state retrieved. Okay. Lobby player state retrieved, so we're good there. I'm going to lobby game mode. I'm going to specify these, so there, and then so in our lobby, we got that, so the server data.name I think is just not getting set, so if you look over here, let's do server data.name is equal to that, and then oh, I'm getting a phone call that I gotta take. I'll be right back. Okay. So session settings dot set. This is now going to be our server data dot name. Let's try that. Haha! Huzzah! All right. So that's working there. Why don't we try doing it with a LAN? So this is the glorious server. Hey, and look, it's there. It didn't get set over here. This, it looks like this didn't get set either. Okay. So this worked so far. Client is not getting that set, so let's take a look. No, we're gonna skip that one. Wonder what's going on here. So this might not be getting I want to do a printout on the screen. So basically this. Server name. We're gonna go with the game instance get server data name. Nah. Try that. Do that, and second one. There we go. I had just done that code wrong. So close that, close that. Actually, we don't need to do any of that. We'll just do that. Yeah, I had gotten a phone call as well. Welcome back. Okay, let's try this again and see if we are able to get that data from the game instance. Should be able to. Big server. No print out. Oh, it got printed out on the server side, so client not getting it, but that's interesting. Okay, so the game mode is only server side. Oh, because this isn't replicated. Let's try replicating. Alright, we'll stop. We're going to go over to the player state. We're going to add do rep lifetime lifetime ABG player state, the server data. Now let's go back over here. There, now it's replicated. We forgot to add that. All right. Let's put that together and see if it's able to scour that off of its player state from the server. Whoop. Ah. Do. Not day. Do rep lifetime. So when I get the actual, when I get a better keyboard, I'm going to set up some little microphones down here, just on the keyboard, and then hard pan them left and right. Give a little stereo ASMR of just clickety 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 clickety. It should be nice. So that's the next audio experience extravaganza that I'm going to look into accomplishing. It should be cool. Right now this Corsair is nasty. It's not worth it though. You can see in the corner right here peeking out on my shelf I have a little Keychron that I'm probably going to switch to next week. It's not that amazing, but whoops. Test server name. Server name test join. Why can't we get that data? Why is it not updating the UI? Let's take a look. So this is local only. I'm wondering if the player state yeah, if there's a different these are very loose keys, the stabilizers, and there's some squeaks, and it's a little harsh. It doesn't have that nice clock kind of click, you know. I wonder if UE4 access player state from client side. Yeah, Tehao was saying that he likes the aluminum base plate and the GMMK Pro, so I'm looking forward to that. Okay, let's also do another one of these in the lobby here. Let's try that. Yeah, I got some lube coming for the GMMK. I'm gonna try and watch Tehao's video on how to do that properly. Player state retrieved over here. Join. Interesting, okay. Is it Teha? I forget his... I'm pronouncing his name wrong, aren't I? Teha, okay. So this is the client, and you'll notice... Well, I like being properly, I'll remember it from now on. Teha. Okay. Okay, so this is the issue. You can see here in this log... Let me raise this up. Player state is received on can get retrieved server side successfully, and so that's why we're seeing test and 0 pass here. However, on the client side, it never got a player state. So we need to think about that. Okay, so... Trying to think where the best place to do this is. This actually is never called on post login with the new player either. I just realized this doesn't get printed or anything over there, so... It could be too fast. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. If while this is it. ABG player state pointer, player state null pointer. This is we're gonna test and see if it just needs to wait. So while player state, keep trying to grab it. And then if, when we finally do this. So it's going to stay in this loop while this is a null pointer. And this will test our little, what we did in blueprints, where we actually, we put a loop in the blueprints to wait. Like, this was important, we had to wait for it. So host, we're good there. Join. So it's in that loop. So supposedly it got out of that loop. I'm gonna look at lobby game mode, the blueprint. What did we do? On post login. All right. Void update lobby info. We're going to call this again. So I'm going to get rid of that and just do it to the log. Not going to worry about that, so I'm going to just do, get rid of that and that, and that. Just go auto. Get rid of that. You'd be able to get these things, so... Oh, the dogs are going crazy upstairs. So here, and every time somebody logs in, set the server data, and then game instance, get the lobby, update lobby info. Okay, so we're gonna test that. So it's calling an update now. Whoop, it doesn't like that. I wonder if it's because we made it const. Let me try that. Get rid of the constness on it. I mean, the other solution to this, I'm just wondering... Should we store this stuff on the... Should we just abandon the player state entirely if this isn't... If it seems to be having issues? Aha. This has no owner. Aha! That's the issue. There's no owning player for the lobby menu. Okay. How about we pass in update lobby info, ABG, player state pointer, const pointer, the player state, and we'll forward declare this. And then over here, if player state, do that. And then over here, we're going to pass in player state. Okay, let's try that. Okay, lobby menu. We won't call that here. Test in editor first of all. Interesting. Well, how on earth? It's not a null pointer. We're getting it from here. All right, how about we take off the constness on it? Just in case that's the issue. Sometimes these things don't like, because then I think when you, it has to do with ownership and then also the changing of it. So I think that might be interrupting it or causing a problem. So let's try that. Because it shouldn't be a null pointer. We're checking nullness right here. Well, that doesn't make any sense to me. Because we're also we're checking the nullness right here. It's not even gonna, it shouldn't be doing this. So what's going on here? Yep, it's right here. It hates this. So this shouldn't print if this isn't it. If this is a null pointer, this won't print, but come on. So that set text was where things were going wrong, so I don't quite know. Update lobby info was called. So get server data. Or setting the text was what was wrong? What are we calling? We're calling this... Let's see, UE4 multiplayer UI update. Okay, so I think it has to do with the server client stuff. So I'm not sure why we... Oh, this player state is from the server, isn't it? Because we're calling it at the game mode, which exists server side. Post login. So it's sending a server thing in, calling get lobby update lim. This is a tough one. I wonder if we can do... I have an idea. Alright, so here's our lobby game mode. How about we do a void update lobby for all players. U function net multicast reliable blueprint callable, sure, and category equals BG lobby game mode base config. See you, man. Thanks for sticking around. Have a good day yourself. Alright, so for here, for auto player in connected players, if player, then update lobby info rather than a player state should receive an FBG server data. Server data. FBG server data. Server data. And then we do this from the server data.name that we're passing in, and server data.current players. Boom. So now this will run on each one. So for... Actually, we're going to do... Get game inst, so... Oh my god, no. I don't want that. Yeah, alright. Here, play this guy's album. It's pretty good. Alright, so we get the game instance. Well, this is going to be on the client. This is running on all clients. Well, I think we're hitting the problem of having the game instance instantiate the widget. Okay, we're gonna have to not do the lobby in the game instance because of ownership problems, it seems. I'm not sure. I'm gonna take a lunch break, and then when we get back, we'll keep working on the lobby stuff, so stick around. I'll be back in 10-15 minutes or so. Okay, and I'm back. I had to feed the cats and eat, so it took a little bit longer. It looks like the music ended, but there we go. Let's get something going. Okay, let's dive back into getting this lobby going. Why don't we, let's boot up the editor. Why don't we go back to, like, just copying over what we had originally? I'm thinking that the problem is that we just can't store this information server. The back and forth is the issue. So this is where we were waiting for the player state. So let's get our game mode. We do this. Where was this coming from? Here we go. Initialize. So when this game mode comes in, we initialize the server info. We're grabbing this data, and then we're saying that we have it. I see. Okay. So why don't we do that again? So our lobby. This is on begin play. I'm sure this stuff can be protected. Nobody outside's calling it. Alright, so in our begin play, we're gonna get the game instance. If that worked, we're gonna get this stuff. Set the server name and the player and that data, so our server name is equal to actually lobby game mode base config. This is our FBG server data, our server data. So the game mode is going to have some server data. And our server data is equal to game instance, get the server data. And that's it. Okay. We're going to ignore that for the moment. So when somebody logs in, we're going to run the initial setup on the client. So clear that. Get our lobby player controller. And we're going to go back to the lobby player controller. Maybe we can pass in... I don't know. Let's see. We have the network graph. This runs on the server. Game mode, update all connected player lobby widgets. This runs server side. Yeah, and then we had to do all of this client side stuff to go through all of that. So... So that doesn't need to be... This just runs on the server. I was curious what happens if we were just to update lobby info. I'm guessing what's going on is... So the lobby menu is totally null. So we logged in, spawn, then the game mode on post login goes to here, and then here. The lobby is totally null. Server data is, you know, got information. Empty information, but still information, and then this lobby is null, so we can't call that from here. So, yeah, let's move that. So the player controller is going to make a lobby interface. So that'll be in here. Under protected. And this. We need the function. Load lobby widget. Which it can be protected still. BG lobby player controller functions. All it does is if ensure lobby menu class, otherwise return. Otherwise lobby is equal to create widget of UBG lobby menu. From this is the owner lobby menu class. Run this, and the interface we need to get game instance. We need to do a cast to UBG game instance, the get game instance. Whoops. Okay. I think that'll work. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. And get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We actually don't need to use that. We don't need that. I don't know why we need that either. This, we just do for auto PC in connected players. If auto or cast to ABG lobby player controller PC. This will be the void update lobby widget, and this will take the FBG server data in server data. Do a struct FBG server data here. And this will do our lobby, update lobby info with the in server data. Okay. Yeah, we could make it blueprint callable. More music, you say? Why not? Okay. From here, update the lobby widget with the server data. I don't think we need to do that. We just do cast to ABG lobby player controller, the new player, and then do put that up here so we can call it. All right, let's see how that goes. Include core BG types there. Undefined struct FBG server data. Okay. Okay, and if we go to the level here, this lobby, we're not doing this anymore on the begin play. Oh. Forgot to set the menu class in the player controller, the lobby player controller. Okay, that didn't work. However, we didn't crash. So, let's take a look. This is a client call because it can't run on the server. His UI is only client side, so let's try that. Just wondering where this information is being stored and if it's even... Yeah, test got spit out, so it did it, but... Ah. Okay, so in multiplayer, each client will have its own game instance. The game instance on each executable is not replicated. It's only aware of its own executable. It has no connections between server and clients. Okay. So that kind of, like, that helps a little bit. Okay. So... Stop. I'm thinking we do this back in the game instance, because now we've confirmed this is... there's only one of these per, so that's why this works. Alright, so that's there. I'm gonna do a load lobby widget again. Alright, so load lobby widgets back over there. Get rid of that. Get that, rid of that. Alright, so this is made in our own executable when we join. rid of that. Get rid of that for now. Alright, game mode. Get rid of that desired server name. So we're going to get rid of that. We just have get server data. Okay. I need to do that. Over here, we will have an U function client reliable update lobby information. We don't need that to be in the, so just this returns a UBG lobby menu pointer, or yeah, pointer get the lobby. Get the lobby, update lobby info. All right, so in here, we need to set our menu class again. All right, it's set. We're good. Lobby, again, this level on begin play. Get game instance, or cast to BG game instance. Get game instance. Load lobby widget. I'm thinking it's not getting the information correctly from server row, so when we join a server, get that information. I think it's not getting the information it needs right here, so server name in server data dot name. Excuse me. Build failed. Stop. Do it from scratch. Oh. Dereference. I often forget to do that. You gotta dereference your strings before you pass them into this macro. It didn't spit it out. Okay, so... Oh, because we didn't do join. Right. So I think we need to do this. And do another one. server name test. So it got it. It is getting the information. Okay. That's good to know. So... this is working. I think we need to do a request redraw. Synchronize properties. Okay, so in our lobby, because this stuff is changing, we want to do an override. I don't know why I can't get this. I feel like I don't remember. This text field's not updating. Not even calling that. So what's going on here? On login is not working. So begin play should set the server data from the game instance in the game mode. Post login, I mean this should be firing, right? So update, this should be called. I'm not seeing any warning output, so it's not doing it. Update lobby for all players. I want to see it there at first, at least. Maybe it's not going into this, making this client call. I mean, I don't know why it wouldn't. Yeah, it's not even doing it up here. What's going on here? So why isn't this being called? Why is post login not happening? Ooh, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. No. Huh. So, alright. UE4 post login not called. Excuse me. Look, oh, it's doing it. So what's going on here? Are there no connected players? Oh. That's not a, what do you know? I think there's a native... Okay, I see what's happening. Alright, so UE4, get connected players. Game state has a player array. So for get game state... player array. Okay. Can't get the player controller from a player state? Okay, well, stop that, stop that. We're gonna go over into, so post login connected players dot add unique new player. There. All right. I forgot that this was not an inherited, like just a property from the engine. So it's been empty this whole time. That's why it hasn't gone through anything in order to update the lobby. And we're hitting this again. Maybe they haven't... I have a feeling they haven't actually created the lobby yet, so it's trying to update the lobby before the level has been fully loaded. Mm-hmm. Update lobby for all players, see that? Okay. Things are starting to come together. So it's trying to do this before the lobby's been made. So this post login, we don't want to call this here yet. We want to do, while, let's save a reference to the game instance. UBG game instance pointer, the game instance. Class BG game instance. UBG game instance. Reference. U property. Just call it game instance. Over here. Do that. Okay. While game instance get lobby. Okay. That's just gonna sit there, I think, until we get the lobby. So let's see if that works. Interesting. Okay. Didn't like that. We do that. Nope, okay. Do current number of players plus plus instead. Interesting. Where's the access violation? So it successfully added the player. I wonder if game instance was a null pointer for some reason. I wonder between these two which one gets called first. I like this. Yep, okay. So, again, it's an order issue. We're gonna do that. And that will make sure that we have a game instance. Okay. Whichever one finishes first is gonna set it. So, we should be getting our bases covered now, and if we get in here... Yep, there's the infinite while loop. So we are stuck right here. We're never getting a lobby. about we call it? Maybe the levels begin play is happening. I don't know the order in Unreal Engine what gets loaded first, so for all I know, that stuff gets called first. And then the level's loaded, so... Hey, it worked! Test and 0. Oh my god. Alright, let's run a LAN and see if this information gets passed between all players. So here's 1. And here's 2. Good so far. I'm gonna hit join. Join succeeded. Update lobby for all players was called again. But we're stuck. So... why are we stuck? I bet the client... This is running server side. Okay. We're gonna do over here. Okay, whatever. Begin play. Load the lobby widget here. Okay. We're not doing it there. So the player controller itself, when it begins play, it'll load the lobby widget, so let's just test it in there. Okay. All right, there we go. One and two. Test host. All right, it updated test. 0 players because it doesn't know we're in it. Hey, we got test. Perfect. Okay, now we just need to get this 0. This is counting the wrong thing. Okay. Still a 0 right there. So where's it getting that? Day lobby information is coming from the game instance server data. Okay. So I think the game mode doesn't need to know that. Nor do we need a server name or any of that information. Instead, that, and then in our game instance, get server data, get the lobby. We're gonna make a void increment connected players count. And void decrement connected. Man, you people are just everywhere, aren't you? You just don't stop. Go away. Decrement connected players count. Server data dot. All right, and then over here, we don't need that. Get rid of that. In the game mode, we're gonna call game instance increment connected players count. And log out. Game instance. Do that again just in case, and then game instance decrement connected players count. So we're going to keep everything kind of contained and together in the game instance now. Try and keep all of our persistent data there. There we go, there's our one. All right. Let's see if that'll bump up to 2 when we join with a second one. It bumped it up here, it didn't get it here. Okay. So that got transferred over, but we have an issue of getting the number. So, and why is that? Let's check. Because this is only running on the server. Right, okay. So we need... U function, multicast, liable. Let's try. Try that. Can a game mode make multicast calls? I wonder. Seemed to increment fine right there. Increment it again, but it didn't do it on the connected. Okay, so stop, quit, stop, quit. All right. Okay, multicast. Game mode is exclusively on the server. Okay. So that's why we can't call multicast from here. So we're gonna get rid of that. Get rid of that. Replication and networking stuff is kind of a pain, but once it starts to click, you get it. So, for example, this exists exclusively on the server. It doesn't know anything about clients. It can't do that. So the only thing it can do is talk to the other things that are on the server. So, like right here, update lobby for all players, it can go through its array of player controllers and then go in there and call a function, which is update lobby information, which runs on the client. So that's why dating lobby info, I think it's able to do that. So also call it there, but this, so we need to just put these in here. This, what we have to do is over here, server data coming in. So we need a U function that's just void update server data, which receives FBG server data, const server data. This does this, except it gets game instance set redundant. Okay. So we do that. Okay. Then here, what we need to do is okay. Do that, and then it goes over here, it passes that in there. This, we don't need to have that inside anymore. This will just grab game instance, get server data. And once we've set, this doesn't need check lobby. This is going to do a update lobby information call. Okay. So when begin play, it's going to check and do that if it doesn't have it. Next, when somebody logs in, we're adding them to the array. We're doing that check to make sure we have a game instance reference. Next, we increment the connected player count, and then we update the server data for all players. If somebody logs out, same thing, but we decrement the connected player count on the server side game instance, then update server data for all players. Server data for all players is updated by getting the server, this current game mode's game instance's server data, and then taking that and passing it to each connected player here, where on here, update server data does this. Okay. Let's see if that makes sense in my head. Let's see if it makes sense for the engine. Okay, that worked just right there. Oh yeah, it's hiding. Hoopla. It's still not getting that number. Let's not make that a network thing. Let's just try that here. Okay, so that zero's still not getting spit out or getting updated. Hmm. Okay, it got called over here, but it's saying player count equals 0. So it is getting called on the client, but the number is not changing client side, so that it's good that we know that this is working. However, I wonder if you can't decrement and increment. Well, yes, you can, because we were doing it server side just fine. So why is it not getting stored? This is getting called on each individual game mode. Maybe there isn't just one. And so when it's grabbing this server data, no, this gets called on just one. We saw that. Put this back to plus and minus. Let's see, UE4 variable on game instance not updating for all players. So, game instance stuff is not going to be replicated. What's the cleanest way to do this? Okay. We're going to put the FBG server data back. This server data stuff is not gonna, it's gonna be, man, I don't like where the, okay. Forgot that part. So we're not going to have this in here. We're going to go back to having our player state store this stuff because that is replicated and is accessible by the others. So how do we do this? World, okay. we just broke a bunch of stuff, but server data dot name is equal to the server name. Server data dot max players is equal to currently, we'll say 5. Server data dot current players 0. Server data dot host username is equal to we'll do that here. We'll go create session. That's cleaner. We're going to do it that way. Okay, when we join and we're grabbing that server data from the server row, we're setting our player state to that and then joining. When we create a session, handle a better method of setting up server data when creating a session, such as the max player count desired. Okay. We don't need to get the game instance anymore. We do need it there. And here, okay. Game mode no longer needs the server data. Where's the player state? Hold on. Okay, maybe we do want an FBG server data. Server data. think we're gonna do that anymore, so that. Just that, and then all right, let's see how that worked. Are we calling this, or did we forget to get server data from? All right, well. Man, I really don't know where to store this stuff. This information is not easily, like, there's no good place to put this. Well, it sees a 1 for the increment, so the increment worked. The name worked. And we got a null pointer. I'm thinking we got a null pointer with the player state. Oh Okay. I feel like I'm going in circles at this point. All right, this is going to have the initial server data. go. All right, so we're doing that. Get rid of that, and then we're just running update there and update there. Okay. We might have to make another call from server down to client because the UI is on the client. So the server side player controller is going to have an issue on this, I think. Okay. So the name got passed through successfully. That, yeah, so then back to the number issue, and that again I think has to do with, so that's moving correctly. Oh hey, that got updated. So it's just one behind on the increment. Okay. So because I think it's getting reset here. And this is why we had this. We needed the server info to be ready before we allowed the post login stuff to begin. So we'll do that. And this, you know what? No. What we can do is that. And then server data.connected players. So it's just always going to be setting it to the connected player number. I don't think we need anything else. You just keep poking around until finally, at some point here, I'm going to get this to work. That's interesting. Exiting didn't call it, though. Okay. Now, why is that? Let's see. So I want to know if this is successfully... What? So that'll let me know if that worked. So this ran on just the game mode, and would go through it didn't need to call server stuff. It could call specifically just the client information. So we don't need to do this at all. Server didn't count as adding as a post login, it looks like. For some reason. I don't know why that is. I'm pretty sure I have prints, right? Or I have one right here, so I'm gonna test the leave. The leave didn't work. Oh, didn't mean to whack that. What'd I do over here when someone... For auto PC in connected players, if PC, if exiting is a so that gets updated properly server side, not here. If hit leave, it's not removing it. Oh, because it's probably still doing that, so... I wonder if I was screwing it up without those connections there. Alright, let's see if this... It's over there. That's so annoying. I can't get... Can't get them removed. this stuff should work. I mean, it's pretty much just I've copied identically the blueprint over to the C++. It really, there shouldn't be much difference here. Let's see if it's even calling, if logout is even happening. Is that the right function too? Logout? I mean, ultimately what we could do is just abandon the lobby entirely, but personally I would like to have it. Would you look at that? It's not firing logout. Logout is not firing at all. On logout? Let's do some... Alright, well that'll at least save our... will be dumped out into the main menu if we have a network failure. I would like to see this logout working. Something... Things don't feel quite right, like they're not firing off the delegates that are supposed to fire off. There's one. So I should see like hello print. It didn't. I wonder if we're not logging out correctly. I want to take a look real fast at the in-game menu. Logout function not being called. Do I not have a super begin play? Aha! I want that there, and then over here. Okay. Again, I think I made some mistakes by not calling the super. Ugh. Hopefully this means that the logout will be called now. Things weren't graceful. So I think the disconnects were it was all messing up, so it wasn't actually triggering the proper functions like it should have. Okay, so if we do this, hopefully we see the log calls now. All right, it worked. Okay, so there's our proper, okay, things are, and that updated, okay. Awesome, awesome. That's one thing fixed. From connected players array. So that is all working correctly, and that, so this server data from here is not being passed correctly over. Now, why is that? Okay, so that still only gets updated for that. What if we rejoin? Still not getting that to change for some reason. Default is getting properly changed. So why? I forgot to check the logs on that number. Current connected player is 0, so it's updating before we're fully connected. Current connected player is 0, 2. Huh. So the one, alright. I'm not... So this coming in, update lobby information, in server data. I'm curious. If I do that, and I don't know if you have to do this on a game mode, but let's see. Do rep lifetime. Zero still, okay. When will you people learn? I will delete and ban every single one of you. I don't think that's necessary. Let's see. Ooh, I have an idea. What if we don't reference it and copy it instead? I'm going to get rid of that too, because I don't think we need that. So now we're making a new variable over here on client side. This is a copy. It won't be referencing the same information. So this, I'm wondering if that's the problem. We were referencing the same memory address, but it was server, client, so zero. Man. Come on. Okay, we're going to do that and then update information. So this comes from the server. And we're going to say our server data is equal to the in-server data. It is replicated, so that should then get updated on clients. And then all right, let's see if we can get this working before I finish up for the week. I do not know why I cannot get this information passed over from the game mode to the UI. This is on the server. It is getting the server side. I just don't get it. Now that's broken. I broke that. That updated. This didn't. Okay. Game mode is not replicated. Good to know. Okay. So, let's see. UE4 UI to show server info. Get server info for HUD. Excuse me. So don't do HUD stuff in begin play because character and controller haven't always created their possession relationship at that point. So let's see. There's an acknowledge possession. Oops. Super acknowledge possession. Just make sure, try that. I don't think we have a pawn. Okay, yeah, it didn't work there, so... So I'm thinking we eliminate the lobby. I don't know what's going on. I can't get this to pass information at all. See, now it's not even getting that. All right, so that got updated when this joined. Build failed. What? I guess it wasn't done yet. Hold on. Try that again. Okay. It didn't update here for some reason again. It did there. Nothing even got called over here. What happens if I do a third? Connected players 0. Not getting any data. Well, this one got updated now, so it got test, but the number, it still cannot get that. Okay, so I'm thinking current players.num Oh, I'm going to try that. Huh. It never sets it to true. So begin play never happened? All right. I might eliminate the lobby entirely at this point. Because it's not making any sense to me why we aren't able to pass data between and set something as simple as an integer. It should be stored in this. All right. Well, we're able to at least get into what matters still. So I think I'm just going to spend next week removing that. Wonder what it was mad about with the in-game menu. Aha. Found it. There we go. Okay. Lobby stuff isn't working. Can't seem to get variables from server to client and update UI properly. Need to look into it further or consider scrapping the lobby entirely and going straight into the game. Well, I'm gonna leave it off there as it's 4:22, and I don't think that in the next 8 minutes I can do much different. I really don't know why we can't send in. Just walk this through. The game mode exists on the server. Somebody logs in, the server runs this, updates its data by 1, then calls update all connected players, goes down here, should be passing that information in here. And yet that 0 still comes out on the other side. These are uint 16s. Maybe a uint 16 cannot be replicated? I don't know. I really don't know. For some reason, getting this replicated data which should be set right here. Update server data. And then we do a client call, update lobby information. I don't know. I'll have to look into it more, or we'll just abandon the lobby entirely and go straight into the game world. I don't get what's going on. Anyway, besides that, this week was pretty cool because we got Steam subsystem working. This runs LAN and over Steam now, which is a massive step to a very challenging week and code heavy. So I had been putting it off for a bit, but having all this session stuff now working properly is pretty cool. So next week, we'll figure out what to do next. If maybe dive back into the lobby or scrap it entirely. So thank you everybody who joined in today and this week in general. This has been Deep End Dev, and I'm Matt, your host. And until next time, I still don't know what I'm doing, and neither do you. So let's do it together. Thanks. Good night.